Race number 8, scratch number 3, Got Ghosted. Number 3, Got Ghosted is scratched. Scratch the number 3, Got Ghosted out of today's 8th race. The 9th and final race, a jockey change on the number 3, Summer Flower. Make the rider Daniel Centeno. Daniel Centeno rides number 3, Summer Flower in today's 9th race. Daniel Centeno on the 3. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Those changes will be scrolling along the bottom of your television monitor if you missed anything through that round of changes. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. The main track is fast, the turf is firm. It is a sunny, gorgeous afternoon for a day of horse racing here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers.
Well, happy Sunday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. 9 races on today's card. Race 1 is going to kick off our early pick 5. It's with a maiden 10 for 4-year-olds and upset at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Pays. Well, he's making a first start off a long layoff for Donna Cutt. He was last in action running a good third, beaten just a length after setting the pace in a mean 25 on the synthetic at Gulfstream, going 5.5 furlongs. But he had a solid record here at Tampa with 3 in the money finishes and 5 starts. Last time running a well-beaten third, but it was Taruki in a mean 40. I don't know what's been up with this boy since, but if there's even a glimmer of passability here, it might be good enough. Centeno's ridden him before, ran second in an off the bench main 40. The number 7, Final Drama, making a second start for Bennett after getting the show dough on debut against main 25s, going 6 furlongs. Start was not great, but this boy was game, and the drop in for 10, it should move him up substantially. And then I'll complete the top 3 with the number 11. That is Air Force Royalty. He only dropped in for this 10 level for the first time last out, but that was going a mile 40. Journey was not exactly smooth. He was also carrying 125. Dropped in for 10 while getting a weight allowance and cutting back to 1 turn. I think he could prove game enough for at least a piece. He's only sprinted on dirt twice in his career, ran 4th on both occasions against main 25s at Gulfstream Park. So yeah, class relief, weight relief, and distance relief. Gonna go 1, 7, 11 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's first race. Race number 1 kicks off our 9-race Sunday card. Field of 12 at 6 furlongs. It's a maiden $10,000 down to $8,000 claiming event. For 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Jockey change on the number 4, Still Sharp. Make the rider Raymond Torres. Raymond Torres rides the 4. Scratch 13 and 14. The also eligibles are out. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start the pick 3s rolling. We have a super high 5, and we start that early pick 5. The pool already over $32,000. Still got 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. Attention race fans, we do have a late scratch here in today's first race on advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward. Scratch number 5, Awesome Life. Number 5, Awesome Life is going to be a late scratch here in today's first race. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta, super high 5 combinations involving the number 5. If you had that runner in the early pick 5, you do still have time to make changes. If not, you will receive the post time favorite. Do hold on to daily double tickets. There will be a consolation next leg. But again, late scratch here. Number 5, Awesome Life, is a late scratch. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race in 1 minute. Again, a reminder, a late scratch of the number 5, Awesome Life, was announced a late scratch. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Sunday. Field of 11 now. Post time favorite number 7, Final Drama. 3-2. 2-1 on the inside, Paez, who's the first one to load into the gate. Here's Superfight in the all pink house colors to gate 8. Kenrick will be next. Rebel Joke going in. Here's Flatter's Chance. Kenrick to gate 2. Looks like Paez is acting up a touch down in the first stall. Peter Rabbit Quick and Air Force Royalty the next 2. Waiting on Still Sharp, Rusty Pistol, and My Right Hand, and we'll be all set for a start. Rusty Pistol, Sarah Hess to gate 6. My Right Hand and Furley Infante to the outside. Here comes Rusty Pistol. Moving in. My Right Hand to the outside. Running over a fast main track today, a firm turf course. It's another beautiful afternoon here in Oldsmar, Florida. So we get set to kick off a Sunday program. A field of 11. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Air Force Royalty out well. Here's Final Drama. The favorite broke quickly, and Flatter's Chance right up alongside that one, but it is going to be Final Drama narrowly in front. A Flatter's Chance who presses in second. Paez broke well toward the inside, is now moving up a joint third. Right outside of that one goes Rusty Pistol, who's fourth. They're 2 clear now of Air Force Royalty. The Gray's back 5th. After that comes Super Fight, Rebel Joke. They're 6th and 7th. They're 2 clear of My Right Hand, who's racing in 8th. Then comes Peter Rabbit Quick. Kenrick is second last, and Still Sharp is the early trailer. As Final Drama pressed by Flatter's Chance through a 22.37 second opening quarter mile. Final Drama's ahead in front. Flatter's Chance second. Rusty Pistol trying to loop up 3 deep from third. Paez tucked in just behind them is fourth. It's about 5 more then. Back to Air Force Royalty. Trying to run on his Rebel Joke. Super Fight also trying to launch a bid from the back. They come around to the top of the stretch. Final Drama, Flatter's Chance. These two been going at it pretty much since they sprung the latch. Paez takes down toward the inside. Rusty Pistol shifts toward the outside. Air Force Royalty's 5th and still 4 lengths off the lead as they have a final 16th to go. Final Drama trying to see it out here is 2 lengths in front of Flatter's Chance, who's in second down the outside. Rusty Pistol, but it's going to be Final Drama. Final Drama to win the opener by 3. Flatter's Chance was second. Paez, I believe, held third over Air Force Royalty. Rusty Pistol was 5th. 710, 111, and 6. 710, 111, 6, the unofficial order. 110.99, the final time for the 6 furlongs. Please hold all tickets. Results are now official. $5.80 on the win for Final Drama. Final Drama, your first race winner, heads to the winner's circle in career star number 2. A 4-year-old dark bay brown gelding by Finale out of Nora's Drama. Was bred right here in sunny Florida by Harold L. Queen. Winning Stables, the winning owner. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Final Drama, your first race winner as the favorite. Exacta 7 and 10, 17.30. The trifecta $56. The trifecta, or the superfecta rather, $58.78. $1 high five, $226.50. Today's second race is coming up in 29 minutes. Race number 2 starts that early pick 4. Scratch the number 5 Fatouche. Number 5 is scratched. 6 Cools On is a first-time gelding, and number 7 Ortho Star. Jockey change to Jose Ferrer. Race 2, daily double exact trifecta super wagering starts the early pick 4. Take note, no super high 5 wagering with the scratch of the 5. Race 2 is in 29 minutes. There was a claim in today's first race. The winner was claimed. Number 7 Final Drama goes to Roger B. Sterling, trainer Michael Simone.
Race 2 is going to kick off the early pick 4, and it is with a 25 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Secret Empire, in for Bennett. Finished 7th, being 10 last out at 4-1, but that was a 7 furlong optional 16 and 1X, and he was game early. Just could not go on with it after sitting about a length and a half off a 44 3/2. The third place runner, Osprey, he recently ran a good 4th in an open 20 here, earning a 73 buyer figure. So I think taking a step back into a 25 non-winners of 2, Secret Empire can get back on track. The number 6, Cools On, making a first off the claim for Robert Smith. He had run a good 3rd in a 35 N12, going 7 at Gulfstream, ahead of a runner-up finish here in a 16 N12. Think he could run better with more time to acclimate, cutting back a half furlong also. And then I'll complete the top 3 with the number 7. That is Ortho Star, in for Granite's, making a second off the layoff, following a nice mean 25 win. That was his first drop in for a claim, and he'd been tough in the starts before that. At Horseshoe Indy, at Churchill, here. I think he can progress off that effort, even cut back to 6.5 furlongs. And so, yeah, I'm going to go 2, 6, 7 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
Fans, don't forget to check out the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs gifts, logoed merchandise and apparel, and much, much more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located near the main entrance on the first floor. The horse is onto the track post parading for today's second race. Race 2 kicks off that early pick 4. A $25,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 6 set to go to post here. Scratch number 5, Fatouche. Number 5 is scratched. Number 6, Cools On, should be listed as a first-time gelding. Jockey change on the 7 Ortho Star. Make the runner Jose Ferrer. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start that early pick 4 in just 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4s in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's second race. The early pick 4 is starting in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race. Field of 6 here at 6.5 furlongs. Your 6 to 5 favorite, number 2, Secret Empire. 2 to 1 on the number 6, Cools On, and 3 to 1 down on the rail, Guayo, your third choice. Guayo going to be the first one to move in. Here is Secret Empire. The favorite to gate 2 is Gerald Bennett. Looks to take the early double for Winning Stables. They scored in race 1. Sharp Playboy, jockey Hector Diaz Jr. on board. Waiting for Whiskey or Wine, Cools On, and Ortho Star will be all set for a start. Today's early pick 4 getting underway here. Ortho Star and Jose Ferrer to the outside draw. Ortho Star coming up. And in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Sharp Playboy was out in good order. Secret Empire, the favorite, is close up. Those two are quickest here as they come toward the main track. Whiskey or Wine, Cools On comes up now to make it 4 in a line as they go through that first furlong and change. Down on the inside, Secret Empire, Sharp Playboy right alongside. Cools On 3 deep in third, Ortho Star 4 wide on the outside. Those 4 go a length in front of Guayo and Whiskey or Wine. The entire 6 of them, though, only covered by 2.5 lengths as they work their way up the back stretch. Secret Empire, 22.79 was the opening quarter mile. It's Secret Empire there, 3/4 of a length. Cools On between horses. Ortho Star going to be 4 wide as they run into that turn. Meanwhile, Guayo cuts the corner nicely, moves up a spot to 4th, draws within a length and a half the leader. Still 2 more back to Whiskey or Wine. Sharp Playboy, 4 lengths front to back, but Secret Empire is still the leader. Secret Empire around to the top of the stretch, a length and a half in front of Guayo, who swings into the 2-path now to come after that rival. Ortho Star is 3 deep, trying to wind it up Whiskey or Wine from the back as Secret Empire has a new challenge from Guayo. Here's Guayo right up alongside of Secret Empire. Those two by the 8th pole. They're 3 lengths in front of Cools On, who's up to 3rd. Final 16th to go. Guayo on the outside. Secret Empire right back at him toward the fence, and Secret Empire's back in front. Secret Empire, Daniel Centeno to win it. Guayo was 2nd, then came Cools On. 4th was Whiskey or Wine. 2, 1, 6, and 4 official. $4.20 on the win for Secret Empire. Secret Empire, your second race winner. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Cheetu out of Charging Lil was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Queen Farm LLC. Winning Stables, the winning owners of the first two winners of the day. Gerald Bennett trains the early double as well, this time ridden by jockey Daniel Centeno. As Secret Empire scores as your favorite here in race number 2. Final time there was 1:17.06 seconds for the 6.5 furlongs. Exacta 2 and 1, $5.70. The trifecta $4.95. The dime super $2.30. The early daily double $10.70. Today's third race is 21 minutes away. We'll start another pick 4 in race 3. Scratch number 5, Arrow Ghost. Number 5 is scratched. Take note, number 8, Principito, should be listed as a gelding. Number 8 is a gelding. Race 3 at 6 furlongs on the main track. Post time is 21 minutes away.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick four. It's a main 25 for 3-year-olds and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Dioro Lemon, making a first start for Katie Cheeks as a first-time gelding. This boy has not run since last year, and yes, he's been beaten double digits in all 3 career starts. However, all 3 remain special weights. The last one back in August, that was on the turf, first time blinkers. The first 2 races were at Churchill and extremely tough fields. For context, the winner of the debut, who finished 6 1/4 clear of second, that was world record. He went on to put up a 101 Beyer figure 2 starts later, taking the Grade 2 Amsterdam by 6 3/4 lengths. They then tried Dioro Lemon at 8 1/2 furlongs. It was another tough field. He had a wide draw, but I like the work tab here a lot, especially that bullet 4 furlong drill on the 28th. So we'll see if dropped in for 20, back to 1 turn, the son of Medagli Dioro and Lemons Forever can get it done. The number 7, Rome's Conquest, a firster for Sacco, debuts with Lasix. You got Ferrer in the irons. This is a son of Cole Front, who was a first out winner, and then he's out of True Chick by Yes It's True. Yes It's True. Fast, grade 1 quality. Won the debut by 5 at Keeneland back in the day before triple-digit Byering it up across multiple graded stakes wins over the course of his career. Can this boy win a main 25? We'll see. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 4. That is Acquisitive, who's getting the blinkers back on. This guy hasn't run since January of 2024. That is when he got beat 2 1/2 on the turf in the turf debut, and this was against a main optional 40 field at Gulfstream going 5. The 2 starts prior to that were against main special weights on the dirt at Gulfstream while wearing blinkers. However, both of those outings were run over sloppy sealed going, so this is going to be a fast track debut. We'll see if he takes to it. Going to go 2-7-4 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
On to the track for today's third race, race 3, a maiden claiming event, $25,000 down to $20,000. 3-year-olds and upward, they'll be at 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6. Number 6 is scratched. Number 8 is listed as a gelding. Field of 7 set to go here. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. And we start that middle pick 4. Post time for today's third and 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third race. A field of 7 here at 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite 2-1 on the number 7 Rome's Conquest, 3-1 on the 4 Acquisitive, right at that morning line. Here's Lemon Duro. Duro Lemon goes in. Habana Boy up to the third stall. The green colors, blue cap. Acquisitive. Raymond Torres for Max Ubine to the fourth stall. 7-2 right now on Acquisitive. Here's Music Jewel. And just going to wait on Rome's Conquest and Principito will be all set for a start here. As have one acting up in there. I think it's Acquisitive, but it might have been the 3. It's a little tough to tell right now. Acquisitive has been backed out. Acquisitive now coming back forward toward the gate. Again, still waiting on Acquisitive. Looks like jockey Raymond Torres is going to hop off. They'll try to load Acquisitive without the rider on board. Acquisitive just not having it today. Acquisitive up to the gate. And now goes forward, or at least close to it. It's gone in now. Here's Music Jewel, Adamar Santos to gate 5. We got Rome's Conquest and Principito will be all set for a start here in today's third. Rome's Conquest and Jose Ferrer have gone in. First time starter, your 8-5 favorite. Principito and Sonny Leone to the outside draw. Looks like Rome's Conquest not quite in yet. Now goes forward. Principito to the outside. Ready to kick off the middle pick 4 of today's card. Race 3. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Habana Boy in the green colors, who sprints right to the early lead. Principito, and here's Rome's Conquest after a little bit of a slow beginning, rushing up to challenge them on the front end. Those three right across the track. They're a length in front of Blue Marble. Doro Lemon right there, acquisitive between horses as they bunch up on the front end. The top 6 only covered by 3. It's about 10 more back to Music Jewel, who's a distant trailer as they run past the half-mile pole. Habana Boy's the leader. Habana Boy 3/4 of a length to the favorite Rome's Conquest in second. A lineup of 4 just in behind that. Acquisitive between horses down to the inside. Blue Marble. Doro Lemon is right there, and to the far outside Principito. And again, another 15 lengths now back to Music Jewel. Habana Boy trying to fend off this challenge from Rome's Conquest, who's been pressing that one throughout, and Rome's Conquest now up to near level terms as they come to the quarter pole. Habana Boy tries to stick with that one. They're 3 lengths in front of Acquisitive and El Principito, who are running 3rd and 4th. Into the stretch, Rome's Conquest goes narrowly to the front. Habana Boy now back to 2nd, and Rome's Conquest starting an inch away. Rome's Conquest to the 16th pole, now 3 lengths ahead. Habana Boy is 2nd, and 3rd is Acquisitive, but a final 16th to go, and it's all Rome's Conquest and Jose Ferrer. Nice debut win here. Rome's Conquest by about 6 in the end. Habana Boy was 2nd, Acquisitive 3rd, 4th went to Principito. Seven, 3, 4, 8, and 1. Final time 111.15 seconds. Results are official. 540 on the win for Rome's Conquest. Rome's Conquest, your third race winner, a first-time starter winner. 3-year-old Dark Bayer Brown Gelding by Colefront out of True Chick. Was bred in Maryland by McKell Farm. Donna Wright's the winning owner. Greg Sacco, the winning trainer. And the winning jockey, Jose Ferrer. Aboard for the winning ride as Rome's Conquest. A debut win here in today's third race. Returns $540 for the win. Exacta 7 and 3, $14. The trifecta, $19.40. 10-cent super, $15.84. The daily double, $8.80. Pick 3, $23.70. And the high five, $1,070.10. Today's fourth race is coming up next. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6, $7,974 in the jackpot carryover. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 7 Tapstick is 2 pounds over. We're on the turf course for today's fourth race. Maiden Special Weight event. Post time is just 20 minutes away at 2:17 p.m. We did have a claim in that third race. The winner was claimed. Number 7 Rome's Conquest claim goes to Charles Nielsen. Trainer Jan Arnett. Jan Arnett claims the winner. Number 7 Rome's Conquest out of the third race.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate 6, and it's with the main special weight for 3-year-olds and up, set at a mile on the turf. The number 5, Chandigarh, in for Chad Brown, and the number 4, Wonderfin, for Shug McGahee. They're exiting the same February 23rd main special weight at Gulfstream. That was an 8.5 furlong contest. The 5 was making his debut, whereas Wonderfin, the 4, was making a first start off a long layoff going back to December of 2023. With that in mind, I'm going to lean toward the 5 as the top pick. He finished just 5.25 back at first asking, and he did so against a field that sent out 3 next out winners. The winner, Chow Chuck, next won an optional 25 N1X, put up an 84 buyer figure. The runner-up, Beach Gold, next took a main special weight by 2.25 lengths, put up an 82. Even the 7th placed, Richly Deserved, next won a main special weight on the synthetic there, putting up a 72 buyer figure. So yeah, this boy looks to have upside here in start 2 for a barn that is 26% second time out. The number 4 again, Wonderfin, exits the same race. He hadn't run in a really long time, as I already went over. He was first time Lasix. I think he too can move up, especially with the recency, but also a bit of a freshener in between as well. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 7, that is Tapstick, a firster for Sacco. This son of Taprit, he debuts with Lasix, and despite the sales price, he's got quite an impressive pedigree. Yes, he's a half-to multiple stakes winner, Discreetness, whose wins include the Remington Springboard Mile and Smarty Jones on dirt. But the mom's family has produced black type not just on dirt, but Bohemian Pirate and the great champion El Gran Senor in the mix. So I'm going to go 5, 4, 7 in race 4, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's fourth race, a maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile on the turf course. The turf is firm, the rail out at 22 feet. Field of 7 set to go. Number 7 is plus 2 pounds. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick through wagering. We have a super high 5, and we start that ultimate 6, 7,974 in the jackpot carryover. Post time for today's fourth in 4 minutes. The horses making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes from post time, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 7 here to go a mile on turf. Your post time favorite odds on 3 to 5. Number 5, Chandigarh. Sammy Camacho looking for a double on Chandigarh. Take the Gold, going to be the first one to move in. A long shot at 23 to 1. Here's Where's Jack coming up. Sebastian the first. Miguel Martinez to gate 3. Here's Wonder Fin. Those light blue colors. Wonder Fin coming up. Chandigarh, Sammy Camacho to gate 5. The favorite 4 to 5 as they load in. Waiting for Virage and Tapstick will be all set for a start. Today's Ultimate Six, race 4. Tapstick, Hector Diaz Jr. to the outside draw. Tapstick goes in. Oh, backs away there. Now Tapstick coming forward. The lone first-time starter goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Chandigarh got pinched a little bit at the start. Good start in the middle for Wonderfin, who's showing some early speed. Sebastian the First sent hard between horses, and Sebastian the First going to grab the lead by the wire the first time around. Take the Gold away in the second spot. Up from the outside, Tapstick is third. Then comes Virage, Wonderfin. They race together fourth and fifth. It's a break of 4 more lengths back to Chandigarh after that awkward beginning is now back second last. The early trailer is the long shot Where's Jack, who's about 9 lengths off the lead as they work through that first turn. On the front end, Sebastian the First is the leader. Tapstick now a clear second, 22.41 seconds for that opening quarter mile time. They start the backstretch journey. Sebastian the First in front, a length and a half to Tapstick, racing in second. Down on the inside, Take the Gold. Virage is fourth in the blue colors, black cap. It's another length back to Wonderfin, then 3.5 more back to Chandigarh, and the trailer continues to be Where's Jack. 3.5 furlongs from the money. Sebastian the First, the leader. Sebastian the First goes to the far turn, a length and a half in front. 46.91 seconds was the opening half-mile time. 3/8 of a mile left to go. It's Sebastian the First in front by a length. To Tapstick, Take the Gold toward the inside. Virage starting to launch, and here's Virage moving from fourth, is now second, coming up to challenge the leader. Wonderfin is fifth, also swinging into gear. Chandigarh still has 4 lengths to find. Virage comes up alongside of Sebastian the First, and Virage takes the lead at the top of the lane. Sebastian the First back to second. Chandigarh starting to stoke the fires on the far outside along with Wonderfin. A final furlong left to go. Antonio Gallardo and Virage just in front. By 2 to Chandigarh on the outside. Wonderfin is third, a final 16th to go. Chandigarh trying to come catch Virage. Chandigarh on the outside, Virage on the inside. These two drive to the wire. Chandigarh up in time. Virage was second, Wonderfin third. It was a long way back to a photo for fourth between Take the Gold and Sebastian the First. Number 5, Chandigarh, the winner. Second to the 6, Virage. Third, number 4, Wonderfin. And fourth, number 1, Take the Gold. Fifth to the 3, Sebastian the First. 136.74 was the final time for the mile. Please hold all tickets. Results are official. 380 on the win. Been all winning favorites today so far. And Chandigarh adds to that list. Chandigarh, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Speightstown out of Colonial Flag, was bred in Kentucky by Alpha Delta Stables. Peter Brandt, Robert LaPenta, the winning owners. Chad Brown, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho, his second winner on today's card. Chandigarh, winner of today's fourth event. The exact is $6.70, trifecta $7.35, the 10-cent super $8.46. Daily double 810, the pick 3 11.25, and the high five for $1, $152.10. Today's fifth race coming up next, maiden special weight event. Field of 8 set to go 5.5 furlongs. We'll start the late pick 5. It's 23 minutes away at 2:50 p.m. Take note number 1, that's the way it is. Races with blinkers on. Blinkers on, the number 1.
Race 5 is going to kick off our late pick 5 with the main special weight for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. I'm going to look for a Speightstown exacta here. I'm going to go with the number 7, I'll Take Perfect. Firster for Eric Reed on top. Debuts with Lasix, has a nice work tab. She's by Speightstown and out of Pleased by Bernardini. She won her debut, granted going a mile at Gulfstream by 4 3/4 lengths, put up a 77 Beyer figure. Mom is also a half sister to Delegation, who, like this filly, by Speightstown. He set a new track record scoring the Grade 3 Dominion Day and also ran 3rd in the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile. Granny, Cindy's hero. She got beat just ahead on debut, and then she won the Grade 1 Del Mar Debutante in Start 3, put up a 99 Beyer, and the family further includes Grade 1 Turfers, 49er Son, and Arklow. So we'll see how this girl fares on the main track first, and perhaps we could see some turf action later. The number 6, another daughter of Speightstown, this one a firster for Craig Smith, and interestingly, her mom, half-sister to Munnings, who is also by Speightstown. So clever breeding here, and you've got Camacho aboard. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 2, that is Princess Norma, in for Kathleen O'Connell. Girls showed speed on debut here, going 6.5 furlongs, got pressed and reeled in to finish second, beaten 3 by Cadena, a firster trained by Chad Brown. I think this filly can move up second time out, and with a great draw for her speed to be employed, as with last out, now cut back to 5.5 furlongs. So that'll be 7, 6, 2 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
On to the track for today's fifth race. We start the late pick 5 in here. A maiden special weight event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. 5.5 furlongs the distance. Field of 8 set to go here. Take note number 1, that's the way it is. Races with blinkers on. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start that late pick 5. Post time in 5 minutes. Just over 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. Yeah, the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Started a late pick 5 here. Field of 8 set to go 5.5 furlongs. Your post time favorite right now, 7-5 on the number 2 Princess Norma, 2-1 on the outside Lady Aberdeen. Here is Princess Norma moving up. Spite Soul Comet to gate 6. Here's Soundtrack, Sarah Hess for Nick Goodwin going up. Curling Rose and I'll Take Perfect. They're the next pair. Just waiting on Lady Aberdeen and Curling Rose. Those are the final two. Curling Rose coming up. Cesar Gonzalez on board, our Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award winner yesterday. And Lady Aberdeen, Jose Ferrer to the outside draw. Late pick 5 time here on a sunny Sunday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Princess Norma hopped at the start. Curling Rose out quickly with Lady Aberdeen from the outside. Lady Aberdeen going to try to cross over from that outside draw. Grabs the early lead from Curling Rose. Soundtrack was away in good order third to the inside. Then comes My Kind of Mischief. Spite Soul Comet is racing along fifth. Outside of that one, I'll Take Perfect is sixth. Princess Norma's back seventh, about 8 or 9 off the lead. It's about 5 more back to That's the Way It Is, who's 14 lengths adrift. Lady Aberdeen bet down to even money. Leads them to the far turn by 2. My Kind of Mischief, Curling Rose. They chase from second and third. That opening quarter was 22.33 seconds. Soundtrack is now 5 or 6 lengths behind. And behind that comes I'll Take Perfect and Spite Soul Comet. Lady Aberdeen and Jose Ferrer continue on. Lady Aberdeen to the top of the stretch kicks that lead out to 4 or 5 lengths. Curling Rose, My Kind of Mischief. Soundtrack going to try to split them as the battle right now looks like it's for second. Lady Aberdeen still 5 or 6 in front. Curling Rose, Soundtrack, they're second and third down the outside. My Kind of Mischief is fourth, but a final 16th to go. Lady Aberdeen, Jose Ferrer on the engine, and they're going to win this one with ease. They win it by about 12 in the end. Second was Soundtrack, third Curling Rose, fourth was close. It was either My Kind of Mischief or a late-running Princess Norma. Eight, 3, 4, 5, and 2. 8, 3, 4, 5, and 2. Your unofficial order. Even money winner. Second, number 3 Soundtrack at 10 to 1. Curling Rose 84 to 1 was third. And the 5 My Kind of Mischief 33 to 1 fourth. Princess Norma your second choice fifth. 103.93 seconds. Good time put up as well for that 5.5 furlongs. Lady Aberdeen winner. Results official. $4 on the win for Lady Aberdeen. Jockey Jose Ferrer wins his second race on the card as Lady Aberdeen scores here as your even money favorite. The all favorites early pick 5 returns $87.95. Nobody had that super high 5 though, so we will carry that over to the 6th race, $3,579. Into the winner's circle, Lady Aberdeen, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Midshipman out of Highland Pride. Bred in Kentucky by Dan Considine. Paula Capestro, the winning owner. Ronaldo Richards, the winning trainer. Jose Ferrer, 2 winners on the card for Jose, as him and Lady Aberdeen team up to win today's 5th. Prices on the board, the exacta $11.10. Trifecta $171.80. The dime super $229.55. Daily double $5. The pick 3 $7.15. The pick 4 $21.60. That early pick 5 $87.95. Again, nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry that over to the upcoming 6th race. Post time for the 6th is 25 minutes away. Race number 6, no scratches or jockey changes here. We'll be at 1 mile and 40 yards on the fast main track. We'll start the late pick 4 in 24 minutes.
Race 6 is going to start our late pick 4. It's an 8-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 1, Centerfold Guy. He's been running against very tough competition as of late. I mean, he got beat double digits, but it was the sophomore stakes going 7 furlongs. He was running Sans Lasix, and that was after a well-beaten 8th against 20 claimers on the turf going a mile. He didn't break sharply that day. He also bumped into a horse to his inside. Now, start before that, he back down after tracking a couple lengths off the pace. It was an optional 75 N1X, but the winner next contested unsuccessfully, but still ran in the Grade 2 Wood Memorial, earning a 71 buyer figure. The runner-up next won an optional 75 on the turf, put up a 77. The third place, Truly Legit, next won an N2L allowance at Mahoning, put up a 65. The start before that, Centerfold Guy, he won a main 16. It was going a mile 40 here as the post time favorite because he had run second in his first 2-turn try, specifically here at Tampa. So in short, I'm thinking an 8 N2L, back to the 2 turns here at Tampa with Lasix, he could be live. The number 3, Midnight Onyx. I mean, he keeps showing up. He's a really consistent trier. Today might be his day. He's run in the money in 6 of 10. He was a length short last out, running at the level on a 10-day turnaround from a 5th place finish at just 7 furlongs. And he'd made the board 3 starts prior to this, showing speed. Loses Marin, but gets Camacho. You got to respect him. And then, the number 5, Mama Ban Me, in for Enrique Hernandez. This one comes with a late run, like the middle draw here for him. Only off the board finishes for this boy this meet were last out when drawn to the far outside, and then in the first, in which he had the rail and was also running back on just a 6-day turnaround. So I'm going to go 1, 3, 5 in race 6, which again starts our late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's sixth race. We start the late pick four in here. It's an $8,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 1.40 miles on the fast main track. No scratches or changes here in today's sixth race. We offer daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Start the pick three. We start a late pick four. Post time for today's sixth in 6 minutes. Five minutes to post time. 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race. Late pick four in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6th race. Start of the late pick 4. Field of 9 set to go a mile and 40 yards here on the fast main track. Post time favored 9-5 on the number 3 Midnight Onyx. Sammy Camacho looking for his 3rd winner on the day. Here's Mama Banmi moving in. Kukui, Sonny Leone for Kathleen O'Connell to gate 2. Here's Eternal Glory coming up. Midnight Onyx goes in. Just waiting for Coastal River. Josh's Drama and Colors will be all set for a start. Ready to kick off the late pick 4. Colors and Ubardo Cacique to the outside. Colors goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Midnight Onyx got out quickly. Colors from the outside flashing speed. And here's Colors going up to grab the lead as they run to that first turn. Eternal Glory in between horses and Josh's Drama on the far outside as Eternal Glory had to tap on the brakes as they ran into that first turn. It's going to be Josh's Drama and Colors. Those two go on best. Just in behind them, Midnight Onyx sets up shop in 3rd. It's 2 more then. Back to Eternal Glory in that 4th position. Kukui, the gray, is 5th. Toward the inside and about 5 off the lead. Then comes Coastal River Racing in 6th. Another length back to a Raging Whirlwind in 7th. It's 3 more then. Back to Centerfold Guide. Mama Banmi is the early trailer. 24.35 seconds for that opening quarter mile. And up on the front end, it's Josh's Drama, the leader. Josh's Drama by a length and a half to Midnight Onyx in 2nd. Colors already back a spot now, 3rd, 2.5 off the top. It's another length back to Kukui, who starts to make a little progress inside of Eternal Glory. Raging Whirlwind in the blue colors is racing in 6th. They're tightening up on the front end, though. Just 4 lengths cover those first 6. Mama Banmi is out of last, is rallied up to 7th. Then comes Coastal River and Centerfold Guys at the back. 48.92 seconds for that opening half mile. Josh's Drama feels the presence of Midnight Onyx on the outside, and here's Midnight Onyx coming up to Poconos in front. Josh's Drama back to 2nd. Eternal Glory, Kukui, they're racing 3rd and 4th as they come around to the top of the stretch. Midnight Onyx to the top of the lane. It's Midnight Onyx, the leader by a length. Kukui swings into action to come after that rival. Then comes Eternal Glory, who's racing 3rd. Centerfold Guys made some progress, is 4th, going to take to the inside, but up on the front end, Sammy Camacho and Midnight Onyx clear at the 16th pole. It's Midnight Onyx, the final 50 yards, a 3-length leader. Kukui is 2nd. Midnight Onyx gives Sammy 3 on the day. Kukui was 2nd. It was 5 or 6 more. Back to Centerfold Guy. Eternal Glory finished 4th. Three, two, 1, 6, and 4, your unofficial order for finish. 141.40, the final time for the mile and 40. Results are official. The end of the winner's circle goes Midnight Onyx, 5-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Black Onyx out of Moonlight Salsa. Was bred right here in Florida by Joseph Waugh. Joseph Iris and Alfred Knoll, the winning owners. Chelsea Moisey, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho, his third winner on the day. Price is on the board. Your exact to $13.70. The trifecta $22.20. Dime superfecta $19.89. Daily double $7.20. The pick four $21.35. The dollar high five $5,577. Today's seventh race is up next in 23 minutes. Race 7. We're back on the turf course. Scratch the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched. Jockey change on the number 2, Ready to Rain. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess rides the 2. Race 7 on the turf in 23 minutes.
Race 7, it's a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 3 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 7 coaches meeting. Pretty game here this meet. He won the first time he ran at Tampa over some fellow competitors in here, and they tried a 16 starter handicap after that, which was a big vote of confidence. But he was 49-1 that day for a reason. That stated, while he did officially finish last, it was a blanket type finish, and he was just 6.5 lengths off the winner. They dropped back into the win condition 16 ranks after that, but he bumped with Mongolian Apple out of the blocks that afternoon, and then went on to sit about 2 off the front before retiring in a race wherein the half was run in 45-4, despite being a mile on the 16th. Now, last out, he ran a really good second, despite getting bumped at the beginning. Winner was Mongolian Apple, who wired, and then went on to get beat just a neck in an open 16. Centeno, he's got a good feel for this horse, and Silliman has been enjoying a really consistent, successful meet. Larry Ravelli, he's got the number 1 Karoom in here. This boy had to go really wide in the Tampa debut, came up 4 1/4 lengths shy of Mongolian Apple as the post-time favorite in that March 16th start. That was Karoom's first start back on turf since the fall. That's when he was in the barn of Wayne Catalano, and he put up some nice figures on the green. Last race before the layoff was a 2 3/4 length score at Hawthorne over a 20-12 field, and he had been running competitively against Allowance Company at the Fairgrounds, Keeneland, Churchill, and Ellis Park prior to that. So yeah, he looks legit here. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 at the number 9, Magic Heart, dropping in for 16 after getting beat 2 lengths in a 25 and 3X here on the 28th. This boy's other 2 turf starts at Tampa this meet were against Allowance Company, off the board in both, but the beaten margin in each race was not bad at all. 3 off Legitimize in an off-the-layoff allowance on Christmas Eve, and then just 5 from Factor Analysis after coming from the clouds, going a mile and an 1/8. So yeah, I think he more than fits, especially on the drop, and that will make it 7-1-9 in race 7.
Attention race fans, we have a jockey change being announced for the first time in today's 9th race. Turning your programs to race 9. Number 1, Far Above, will now be ridden by Pedro Cotto Jr. Pedro Cotto Jr. will ride the number 1, Far Above, in today's 9th race. On to the track for today's 7th race. We're on the turf course at a mile. Turf is firm, the rail out at 22 feet. Field of 10 set to go here. A $16,000 claiming event. Scratch the 11 through 14. The also eligibles are all scratched. Jockey change on the 2 ready to rein. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. We also have a super high 5, and post time is coming up in just 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's 7th race. We're on the turf course in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th start of the late pick 3. Field of 10 on turf. And your post time favorite right now, 5-2 Karoom, who's going to be the first to load in. Sammy Camacho for Larry Ravelli. Sammy looking for his 4th winner on the day. Smart Striker goes in. Here's Adios Buccaneer. Magic Heart, Marcos Meneses to gate 9. Here's Money in Motion, waiting on Bramble Blaze. Jose Ferrer, already the riding double today. He's on Bramble Blaze here in post 10. Late pick 3 time. Race 7, they're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start toward the outside for Coach's Meeting, flashing some early speed. Also right there is Adios Buccaneer. They're in no hurry up front. They're actually going quite slowly. Bob Cyclone now going to merge up to poke ahead in front of Magic Heart. Between horses, Adios Buccaneer, and then comes Coach's Meeting. Those are the top 4. Just in behind them comes Ready to Rain, racing in 5th. And to that one's outside. Smart Striker in the purple colors is between runners. Money in Motion in the red got caught out 3 deep, is running back in 7th. It's a length more to Karoom, who settles 8th. Praline's Cat to that one's outside 9th, and it's 2.5 more to Bramble Blaze, who's the early trailer. 23.78 seconds for that opening quarter mile. Magic Heart onto the back stretch, a length and a half in front of Adios Buccaneer, Bob Cyclone. They race as a pair, 2nd and 3rd. They're a length and a half clear of Coach's Meeting, who's 4th. Smart Striker is 5th, purple colors, and about 4 off the lead. It's another 2 then back to Ready to Rain, who's 6th. Money in Motion to that one's outside in the red colors, 7th, starting to inch forward. It's 2 more back to Karoom and Praline's Cat. Bramble Blaze still trails. 47.62 seconds was that opening half-mile time. Magic Heart, Adios Buccaneer. Here's Smart Striker coming up to join them on the outside from 3rd. Bob Cyclone, 4th in those white and gray colors, just in behind, is within a length and a half of the leaders as they stack up across the course to the top of the stretch. Adios Buccaneer out wide, Smart Striker. Those two come after the lead. Magic Heart cuts the corners, now back 3rd. In behind them, Bob Cyclone. Karoom is starting to run on, making his way through traffic as they have just over a furlong left to go. Smart Striker takes over the lead narrowly, battling on Adios Buccaneer. Karoom and Coach's Meeting down the outside, but it's Smart Striker, Adios Buccaneer, Smart Striker just in front. Late, Smart Striker, Ronnie Allen Jr. to win it. Adios Buccaneer was 2nd. 3rd was really close between Karoom and Magic Heart. Three, 8, 9, 1, and 7. 3, 8, 9, 1, 7, the unofficial order. 136.98 the final time. $30.40 on the win for Smart Striker, a 14-1 winner. Results are now official. Smart Striker to the winner's circle. 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Connect out of You Wish. It's bred in Florida by Castlegate Farm LLC. My Purple Haze Stables, the winning owners. Terry Pompey, the winning trainer. Ronnie Allen Jr. aboard for the winning ride. Smart Striker, your 7th race winner at 14-1. Prices on the board. The exacta $99.10. Trifecta $239.70. Dime Super $172.78. The Daily Double $41.90. Pick 3 $56.50. Nobody had that super high five, so we'll carry over $2,601 to the upcoming 8th race. Race 8's on the main track at 7 furlongs. Scratch number 3 got ghosted. Number 3 got ghosted is out. A field of 8 remain in. Post time for today's 8th race. The late daily doubles coming up next in 22 minutes.
Race 8 is a 16 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 3 races. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the dirt. The number 1, Mystic Loot, 2 for 2 for Scooter Davis on our main track. You want a main 20 over Duncan Run. Duncan Run then won a main 25 out of there by 3 1/4 lengths. Mystic Loot, he's in here off a length and a half score going 6.5 furlongs. Both of his races, his wins have been legit. So I don't think a 16 N3L poses much of an obstacle to slowing this boy's roll. The number 7, Point Liam, he is in for Terry Pompey. He got beat just a length and a half last out going 6.5 at the level. This was following another Shoto finish in an off the turf mile 40. Now, those were the first dirt starts this boy has had since running on the main track at Gulfstream way back in 2023. He had been throwing it down respectably against Optional Company for much of the career sprinting on turf. So I do think he's a name to respect here. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 at the number 5. Let Me Know Before You Go, making a second off the layoff for Eric Reed. He went to the bench after just not showing up. First time blinkers in an 8 N2L here back on January 5th. They took some time off. He then managed to track the pace before kicking onto a 3.5 length score after starting from the far outside post in an 8 N2L. This is a step up, of course, but I think this looks to be a horse going in the right direction who's now proven at the distance on this track. There have been 4 to run back from his race, 3 in the money, with the 8th placed Awesome Entry next scoring an 8 N2L of his own, putting up a 61 buyer. So I'm going to go 1-7-5 in race 8.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's 8th race. We start the late daily double here. A $16,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch number 3 got ghosted. Number 3 is scratched. A field of 8 remain in. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $2,601. And we have post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race, late double, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Late double getting underway here. A field of 8 at 7 furlongs. 2-1 co-favorites, numbers 1 and 9. 5-2 on the 7-point Liam. As Hey Moon coming up. Mystic Loot has gone in already. Here's Point Liam to gate 7. Severance in the house yellow colors to gate 4. Road Minister is next. Just the final pair. Let me know before you go, and Jade's J will be all set for a start. Final dirt race of the afternoon. We'll be on the turf to close it out. Jade's J, Sarah Hess to the outside draw. Jade's J goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Point Liam was out quickly. Sprints right to the front. Down along the inside. Here's Mystic Loot coming through. And Mystic Loot going to go up and grab the lead. Hey Moon was out in good order. Let me know before you go. Point Liam right there. And Jade's J to the far outside. Russian Hammer's also in that second flight as well. But Mystic Loot going to lead him on to the main track. A lineup of 5 just in behind. Let me know before you go. Point Liam, Jade's J out wide. Russian Hammer's 3 deep down at the fence. Hey Moon is back now running in 6th. It's about 5 or 6 more back to Road Minister and Severance. As up front, Mystic Loot pours it on early. Mystic Loot under a good hold, but went 22.38 seconds into a little bit of a breeze. Has opened up a 5-length advantage. Point Liam, Russian Hammer, Jade's J. They're the next 3. In behind that, let me know before you go. Drops back to 5th. 2 more to Hey Moon. Another 3 to Road Minister who's trying to get underway. And at the back is Severance. Mystic Loot continues to strut his stuff. 45-1, but company is closing in. Point Liam's within 2 lengths. Russian Hammer's within 2.5 lengths. Those 2 chasing Mystic Loot, who comes to the top of the stretch. It's Mystic Loot, the leader to the top of the lane, 1.5 to the good of Russian Hammer and Point Liam. Road Minister continues to make steady progress, is up to 4th now, and is drawn within 3.5 to lead. Has some real momentum, does Road Minister. Final furlong time now. Mystic Loot, here's Road Minister right down the outside. Point Liam between them. Road Minister has all the momentum. Road Minister, Marcos Meneses from off the pace to win it. Road Minister at a pretty good price there, 15-1 it looks like on the board. Second was close, Point Liam or Mystic Loot. 4th, Russian Hammer. $124.21 the final time. 8 in a photo, very close photo there for second. Road Minister right at that 15-1 morning line. 8, 7, 1, 6, and 2. Road Minister 15-1 winner. Road Minister, an upset winner here. 5-year-old chestnut horse by Three Chopped Road out of Devon's Painted Lady was bred in West Virginia by Dennis Bybee. JP Racing Stable, the winning owners. James DeMett, the winning trainer. Marcos Meneses aboard for the winning ride as Road Minister, today's 8th race winner at 15-1. Exact is $70.60. The trifecta $100.20. The dime super $101.25. Daily double $349.80. Pick three $531.80. And the high five was hit for $13,101. Today's ninth and final race is coming up at 5 o'clock sharp, 23 minutes from now. Scratch the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched. Jockey change on the one far above. Make the runner Pedro Cotto Jr. Jockey change on the 3 Summer Flower. Make the runner Daniel Centeno. We'll close out the show on the turf course in 23 minutes.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card and the weekend with a 25 claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 2, Plain Misty. She's one of 2 entered for Kathleen O'Connell, and when last in action, I know she folded off after tracking the pace in a quickly run 50 N2L at Gulfstream Park. This was going a mile. The winner was Silver Moonlight. She was in off a main special weight score, and then she went on to collect an allowance victory there at Gulfstream before getting beat 2 lengths here by Not in a Million Years in another allowance. Now, that November start was a first off the layoff for Plain Misty. She had folded off the lead back in September in an allowance at the Meadowlands after dueling with a horse named Miss San Gabriel, who was in from Saratoga and who went on to run a next second to center stage in a beaten 25. That horse wasn't able to sustain either after that throwdown. However, she did finish the better of Plain Misty. She finished 4th. The winner of the race was Surya, who recently won an optional 40 N2X at Laurel, putting up an 80 buyer figure. So yeah, Misty, she's been in tough, but she's proven to be tough herself. She had wired a main special weight field at Monmouth over the summer, and that's a race which produced multiple next out winners, 3 to be exact, including who took a main special weight at Belmont at the Big A for Todd Pletcher. So yeah, I think this girl can move up here with some recency, but she's also had a little time to freshen back up too. The other Kathleen O'Connell, that's the number 4, Lady Lala. I know she ran last in her most recent start, and it was her turf debut, but it was all, not only her first try on grass, it was the Distaff Turf Stakes. The ground was listed as good. She was running without Lasix. Lasix is back today, and in a win condition spot like this, she could certainly move up big time. I mean, Kathleen O'Connell, she has an expert eye when spotting her horses, and if she thought that this horse deserved a chance against stakes competition, then you gotta think there was a legit reason. And now, dropping into the claiming ranks for the first time, she looks formidable. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 10. That is Little Martha in for Ron Potts. She ran a good second to seat at the table in her first turf start here. Seat at the table went on to win 2 more in a row, an allowance and an optional 32 N2X before getting beat just 2 in the aforementioned Distaff Turf Stakes. Little Martha, meanwhile, got bumped up to try a 35 N2L at Gulfstream after that. She finished 6th, but she was beaten just 3 as the post-time favorite. So then they tried her in that allowance won by Not in a Million Years, and she just didn't show up that day. Last turf start was that neck defeat at the level here, going 8.5, like the cut back to the mile for her. So I'm going to go 2, 4, 10 in race 9, and I'll check you back here on Wednesday.
The horses on to the track post parading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 79 of the season. Field of 10 here on the turf at a mile. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Scratch the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched. Jockey change on the one far above. Make the runner Pedro Cotto Jr. Jockey change on the number 3 Summer Flower. Make the jockey Daniel Centeno. Today's ninth race offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. They'll be at the post in 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate, just 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 79 of the season. Back at it on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday next week. Do take note, we are off the Easter holiday next Sunday, so 3 racing days next week. Here's CS Vivace moving forward. Summer Flower and Play Misty going to be the next 2. Here's Summer Flower. Classy Disposition to gate 8, Sunny Leone for Juan Carlos Avila. Here's Mama Drama. It's got the front of the stall open for her. And she starts to move forward. The final 2 are going to be Lady Lala and Little Martha will be all set for a start. Mama Drama has unseated the rider. Reared back there. Now they're going to load Mama Drama without Sammy Camacho on board. Mama Drama now just about in. And has gone in. Lady Lala, Little Martha, the final 2, just about set for a start here in today's ninth and final. Hector Diaz Jr., Lady Lala, Little Martha, and Ronnie Allen Jr. Ronnie with a winner on today's card. Sammy Camacho climbs back on board of Mama Drama. And we're set for a start. They're at the gate. And the race is on, far above Broken, an extreme tangle there toward the inside gate. The rider lost the irons, and far above, in some tough shape there early on, is far, far back. Play Misty goes out to the early advantage. Little Martha away in that second position. It's a length and a half more, then back to Mama Drama, who's out in third. Runway Lights fourth. In amongst horses, Summer Flower. Lady Lala's in a bit of a tight spot as they race into that first turn. Lady Lala really have to tap on the brakes there. Right to that one's outside goes Red Red. 2 more back to Classy Disposition. Another length and a half to CS Vivace. And it's about 10 more back to Far Above, who's back on track after that bad beginning. but easily 25 or 30 lengths off the leaders. Play Misty 23.38 was that opening quarter mile time, and Play Misty leads at 3/4 of a length. Little Martha in second. Length more back to Mama Drama, who races third along the inside. Runway Late is fourth, and behind that Summer Flower, the top five racing mostly single file. Then comes Lady Lala. It's another 3/4 length back to Red Red. Classy Disposition with 2 beats. CS Vivace, and just 5 more now back to Far Above. 47.47 was the opening half-mile time for Play Misty and Melissa Iorio. Take him into the far turn, 3/4 in front, now just a half length in front, and getting closer now is Little Martha on the outside. Runway Lights has marched up to third, just 2 off the top. Then we come back to Lady Lala, who's warming up 3 deep. Summer Flower, looking for a way out, is stuck down toward the inside as Little Martha grabs the lead but floats wide on the top stretch. Little Martha floats out to the 4 of the 5 path. Play Misty, Runway Lights with a big seam between horses trying to come through as well. Summer Flower is up to 4th, then Classy Disposition down the outside. Little Martha trying to finish the job, arrives at the 16th pole, a length lead. Runway Lights between horses, Summer Flower, Classy Disposition, all trying to catch Little Martha. Little Martha got the win. Second was close. It might have been Classy Disposition over Summer Flower. That is a photo. Then fourth was Runway Lights. To end in a photo, 137.80 seconds for the final time. Little Martha, your winner. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're going to look at the start involving the number 1 Far Above. Stewards inquiry posted, looking at the start for the number 1 Far Above. Ten, 8, 3, 6, and 4. Again, a steward's inquiry looking into the start of the number 1. To the winner's circle goes Little Martha, 4-year-old bay filly by the Big Beast out of Dana Lynn. Bred in Florida by Sorrento Oaks Farm Incorporated. 6 Sandbaggers Stables, the winning owners. Ron Potts Jr., the winning trainer. Ronnie Allen Jr., a riding double for Rock and Ronnie, as Little Martha wins the finale here on a Sunday. In a steward's inquiry still in progress of the start of number 1 Far Above. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. Stewart's ruling number 1 will be declared a starter, so no change to anything here in terms of the wagering. Again, Stewart's inquiry deciding number 1 was awarded a fair opportunity to start and is a starter. Results are now official. 680 on the win for Little Martha. 10-8 exact to 1480. The trifecta 8570. The dime super 7794. Late double $112. Late pick 3 $955.20. Late pick 4 $2,570.35. The late pick 5 $5,173. And the ultimate 6 was hit for $14,837.80. Nobody had the super high 5, so 3,014 will carry over to Wednesday. Folks, that does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs for this Sunday. We hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns next Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. A reminder, we are off for the Easter holiday next Sunday. No Easter racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the main line. Don't forget those happy hour specials from 5 to 7 p.m. at Legends and Silks on floors 2 and 3. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back when live racing returns on Wednesday. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we hope to see you back Wednesday. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.